Oh, say does.
It's Saturday night and live on and some organizations are unfortunately no, they'll have to make big changes in the offseason. So with that being said, what's it like for players on those teams at this stage of the season?
For a lot of people, there's an understanding that this is now a job. You're not out here playing for fun. You're out here proving your value to other teams, to other coaches. And don't forget, the coaches, sometimes they're the first ones to go.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls opening lineup. They've got Klay Thompson. Zeller is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Holiday, and it's Malone in at the 5 down low. No good on that one. That one misses. Here's Thompson. Here's the pass to Malone. Zeller with it. Pass to Thybulle. And there's the call on Howard. That's his first foul.
Oh, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
Thompson for the triple. Was shot missing. And Atlanta will go the other way with it, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Yeah, the outcome in that one was not determined until late in the game, a gritty back-and-forth battle throughout, and, man, what a tough way to lose.
And there it is for him.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Pippen against Holiday. From the baseline. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Fall. Plays it up and banks it in.
One of the best passing bigs in the league. You can run your offense through Sabonis. He makes great decisions.
Holiday surveying the floor. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And the 3 off target. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Hawks. Kicks to Pippen. Passes to Howard. Sabonis sets the pick for Pippen. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by Pippen.
I love watching Sabonis work in screen rolls. Positions himself perfectly in every set.
Richard, teams love to have a big man like Sabonis who they can run their offense through, don't they?
Yeah, he's got triple-double potential every time he steps on the floor. Look, he gets on the glass, his passing is so perfect, and then he's a great presence down low.
The Bulls have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And Holiday kicks to Thompson. A new 14 for the Bulls. And it's Malone missing. The Hawks leading by 4. Pippen outside. Rebound, Malone. Malone's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Thompson passes to Holiday. Back to Thompson. Outside Holiday. 5 on the clock. And Klay Thompson hits from deep.
What poise from Thompson, not allowing for any distractions from his shot.
It's Pippen on the wing. Over Holiday. Bank shot. No good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Malone. Dishes to Thompson. Malone, a screen on Jackson. Thompson for the triple. And the Bulls another 3.
See, it's Klay's accuracy that makes him so hard to stop. He's a constant threat from range.
Up top, Pippen. He lobs it up. Sabonis with the bucket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Fresh from a win against Portland.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
The bench production was huge, no doubt. A testament to how well prepared this coaching staff is for these tough road games.
Now, here's Howard. After the miss from Klay Thompson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. With the pause in the action, let's bring you the list of teams that have been lighting it up over the last 10 games. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
That one is off. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. For Chicago, they've gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Thibault finds Holiday. Back to Thibault. Thompson for the triple. And it's Thompson again missing.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Back to Sabonis. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen. Sabonis has got his third bucket of the night. Chicago trailing here. Malone sets the pick for Holiday. And there's the pass to Malone. Over Sabonis. Off the left rim and out. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Pippen, the pass to Jackson. Hawks passing it around. Fades. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Their last encounter was in Chicago.
And they got the better of this matchup last time with their defensive pressure and the ability to force turnover.
This defensive game plan is easy, keeping it the same, making them change things.
Now, here's Pippen. Outside, Sabonis. Left side, Jackson. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Malone's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Thibault kicks to Holiday. Zeller, a screen on Pippen. Here's Holiday. And again, no good by Chicago. The Hawks leading. Pass to Pippen. Passes it to Fall. Here's Jackson. Frames the 19-footer.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. Baines checked in for the Hawks. And the Bulls making a change also. Young's checked in for Drew Holiday. Thompson outside. Feeds it to Malone. He gets that one.
And Malone, a high percentage scorer when he gets it in deep. Once he's got the defense on his back, the game becomes easy with his ability to score.
Pippen, the pass to Bain. Outside Pippen. Sabonis, high post. 6 to shoot. Jackson setting the pick here for Pippen. Drills it from outside. Pippen's got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Zeller setting the pick for Young. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Pass to Bain. And here's Sabonis. Defended by Thibault. They get it back. Jackson. Malone with the block.
And how about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Now here's Malone. Great D that time from Howard.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Payne with the bucket. And it's a 7-point Hawks lead.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Young outside. The pass to Thompson. Out left to the wing. Zeller dishes to Thompson. Buries it from three-point range. 9 points in the game so far.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Now Pippen, 5 points in the game. There's the lob to Sabonis.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Young passes to Malone. The dish to Thompson. To the right side. Here's Zeller. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, Malone is an absolute nightmare on the offensive glass. Does a great job of establishing that position for that putback slam.
Pippen finds Sabonis. To the inside. And stolen by Zeller. And now here comes Young leading the break. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Pippen against Malone. Pulls up. High post. Here's Jackson. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
This is how dangerous Jackson can be when he's committed to rebounding.
Pippen against Young. Malone a screen on Pippen. Pass to Malone. Jackson coming off the assist from Young. Malone's got 6.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And the defense of Jaren Jackson Jr., it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year vote.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
1:27 left in the first. Pippen, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Pippen. There's the lob to Sabonis.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
1:09 left to play in the first. Young outside. Malone sets the pick for Young. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
A high-usage player for a reason. Young takes and makes loads of threes.
Pippen, the pass to Sabonis. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one,
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Pass to Malone. He dishes it to Young. Over Pippen. And Malone with the stuff.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pippen outside. From past the arc. Drains the three-pointer. Pippen's got 8 points. And here's Young. And that one released in time, but no good. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Hawks lead by 6. We'll be back. For those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks. Bulls trail by 6. So on the floor for Chicago to start the second quarter. Holiday out there with Young. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Moses Malone. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Sabonis. Following the miss by Moses Malone. Outside Pippen. To the middle. Jackson trying to break free. Gets it to go. That one good from Fall. Fall's got the lead up to 8 now for the Hawks. Young pass to Malone. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Jackson. Pass to Fall. 6 on the shot clock. Sabonis, no good.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
Stolen by Pippen. Healed outside. Down low. And stolen by Malone. Clark finds Young. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. The pass to Malone. Shoots a fader. That's tipped. Now here's Pippen. 8 points for him. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Pippen. There's the lob to Sabonis. The alley-oop layup. Very well done.
As a coach, you know that you can count on Sabonis to give you a double-double every night.
Passes it to Clark. To the paint. Here's Malone. And the Bulls with another miss.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And the turnover again by Atlanta. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. You look at Atlanta. They're good enough for 8th place in the conference right now, looking to hold on to that. And, of course, Chicago, just a few spots below there.
And, you know, right now for Atlanta, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
And you have to wonder if this roster can get to that next level. They have talent, but if it doesn't come together, they might have to shake it up.
Now here's Hield. Following the miss by Moses Malone. Pippen kicks to Sabonis. Pippen, the pass to Sabonis. 5 to shoot. That's a 2 from Hield. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Bulls trail by 10. Young with the ball. He averages over 27 points a game and seems to always find a way to score. Here's Malone, and it's blocked. Sabonis, the pass to Pippen. Over Young. And Scottie Pippen the bucket on the assist by Sabonis. Pippen's got 10 points. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
Chicago calls timeout. for the Hawks. Baisley's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Keita Bates-Diop comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And Murray's subbed in for Pippen. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Holiday, the pass to Young. Clark, a screen on Murray. Young dishes to Clark. Shot clock at 6. Young, no good. The Hawks leading by 12. Here's Murray. Here's Baisley. The shot from the low post is good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now, here is Young. Clark sets a screen for Young. And another miss by Chicago.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Clark. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Young for 3, and it's Baisley with the rebound.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Here's Fall over Young. They grab their own miss, and he comes up with the deuce. Fall's got 6.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Chicago calls timeout.
Checking out the stats for Jamal Murray. Since the break, he's come back strong, really making his presence felt. He's averaging 19 points per game, 7 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
I've played with someone like him, the type of player that looks to get others involved first. That's my type of teammate.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. Now the pass to Clark. To end the run, and Malone puts it in. Malone's got 10 points in the game.
And not his quarter, scoring-wise. Just 1 of 7 from the field.
Murray against Young. Murray left side. Pass to Bates-Diop. Here's Fall. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Murray against Young. Clark a screen on Murray. Young's shot is off.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense, the numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
Murray with the defensive effort. And then Malone with the dunk.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless in when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Here's Bazley. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. The three. O'Neal with the rebound. Bulls trail by 16. Here's Young. Clark right side. Clark a screen on Murray. Here's Young. That one off the back iron and out.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
The Hawks again can't hit. Chicago's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4.
There are nights where the shots just don't fall. Unfortunately, I know how that feels.
Bazley, and he's good on the three ball. Bazley's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Outside Holiday, inside. Here's Malone, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And from college to the pros, Richard, you played for some legendary coaches. And speaking of coaching, that's something you've ever entertained doing?
I never have, and I never will. Coaching, the amount of hours that you have to spend sounds exhausting. I love my job right now, and you know why I love my job? Because I get to work with you.
Oh, listen, the feeling's mutual. And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Howard's checked in for Fall. And it's Bain in for Buddy Hield. The Bulls also changing it up. Cody Zeller's checked in for Clark. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Thompson in for Trae Young. Here's Atlanta. They're on a 17-6 run. Out to the right wing. Back to Murray. Howard setting the pick for Murray. And a wide open look for Bain. Here's Howard. Malone with the block. Now Thybulle. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. On the wing, Holiday. He kicks it to Malone. Just 5 to shoot. Zeller finds Thompson. Lets the three fly. Made that one only his 4th of this game after firing 10 times from the floor.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
No good from Howard. Bulls trail by 14. And here's Holiday. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Portland.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And Atlanta calls their first timeout of the game.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Atlanta making some changes. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Baisley. Sabonis comes in for Keita Bates-Diop. And Pippen subbed in for Murray. It's Pippen on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Malone with the block. Now here is Holiday with an average of around 19. Constant for them. The feed now to Thompson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Desmond Bane.
It's so hard trying to stay down on that pump fake from Klay. He's just so tricky and crafty with it.
Greg, we know that Klay Thompson had 941 days between NBA games because of those injuries. But he was using that experience away for good.
And Klay announcing with that his family foundation would have a 941-day initiative. Programs to help workers who have suffered career setbacks. Thompson helping others with their comeback. I admire Thompson's toughness. Gets it from his dad and from his mom.
Yeah, his mom played volleyball in college. His dad was the first overall pick in 1978. Played in the league for 13 seasons. You know what that's called? Good genetics.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now, here's Sabonis. He's got 14. Down low. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen. Pippen's got his 8th assist in the game. Outside Holiday. Passes it to Thibault. Here's Zeller. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Thompson. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Thompson's got 18 points.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Howard finds Pippen. Clock at 6. Nice move. That shot misses. So the Bulls will take it the other way.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Pass to Thompson. To the inside. Zeller. And the dunk by Zeller.
He just plays some of the most selfless basketball. Great find by Klay.
Pippen kicks to Sabonis. Poke loose. Thibault with the ball. And it's Howard picking him up. Thibault, the pass to Zeller. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Pippen outside. And the pass to Sabonis. Back to Pippen. There's the lob to Sabonis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
This is why Sabonis' teammates look to set him up for alley-oops. This is the type of chemistry that they have.
Thompson surveying the floor. To the left wing. Here's Zeller.
This team leans on Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defense. It can be a difference maker.
And that concludes the first half. Hawks on top, up 10. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight a bit wild and a big deficit now for the Chicago Bulls.
They couldn't get anything from beyond the arc. Obviously, plenty of bad shots, but they couldn't even hit wide open ones. They need to regroup, I'm telling you, regroup with some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
And since we've got a moment, let's go to social media, see what's on the fans' minds. This is from Chris SB17. I like this one. Who has the best uniforms in the NBA?
About to go with the Miami Heat.
Ooh. I think I like the MLK version of the Atlanta Hawks ones are nice. Those black and gold. I like those.
I like those black Celtic jerseys.
Ooh, the black Celtics are nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Domantas Sabonis has been exceptional here, guys.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. They've got Fall. Sabonis is out there with Howard. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Pippen in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Feeds it to Malone. And he uses the glass on the layup. Malone's got the first basket of the second half here for the Bulls.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Sabonis, the shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one.
Making the effort to create for his team. Pippen uses the pick and roll flawlessly.
Now here's Malone. Pass to Holiday. Bulls moving the ball around. Got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Cans it from downtown. Holiday's got 5 points so far. The Hawks leading by 7. Pippen with it. Passes to Sabonis. Back to Pippen. Right side Sabonis. Stolen by Thompson. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Holiday with the 3. Rebound Atlanta. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Jackson kicks to Pippen. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Pippen. The pass to Sabonis. Shot clock at 5. And here is Howard. Shoots over Malone. Zeller grabs the board. Zeller's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Thibault finds Malone. Now Holiday. He's got 5. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Sabonis.
You know, a deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
And he can't get the first one.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just 1 All-Star appearance for Jrue Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
And the second free throw, good. You know, Greg, you can make the case Jrue Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
You know, and defense can sometimes go overlooked. Just 1 All-Star game, but Jrue's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple All-Star seasons.
Now here's Pippen. He's got 10. Double-team Sabonis. And stolen by Thibault. Holiday with it. He's picked up by Pippen. Holiday dishes to Malone. Thibault, the pass to Thompson. Here's Malone. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Moses Malone at the line for 2.
Free throw drops for Malone. And both free throws good for Malone.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now, here's Pippen. Back to Sabonis. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen. Sabonis has got 22 points.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Thompson for 3. The Bulls with another miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Bounce pass Pippen. Here's Howard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Cody Zeller.
And the defensive prowess of Howard is simply phenomenal. Not only a shot-blocking master, but his mere presence alone makes shooters incredibly nervous.
The free throw good from Howard. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Chicago. Young comes in for Drew Holiday. And so Howard nails both of them. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Young. Thompson outside. Puts up a 3. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Pippen outside. Pass to Fall. Over Thibault. Misses off the left iron. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Clark a screen on Pippen. Young with the ball. Sabonis defending. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And you expect this from Young. He scans the floor and finds an open man for the shot.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Atlanta? Fields checked in for Fall. The Hawks leading by 5. And here's Pippen. He's got 10. Passes it to Howard. Healed from outside. Atlanta again missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Back to Thompson. Fires the 3. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 3rd assist on the night. Pippen, the pass to Sabonis. There's the lob to Sabonis. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Zeller. Kicks it to Thompson. Oh, good with the triple. Hawks have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Pippen, the pass to Sabonis. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Shoots from the right block, and Pippen with the basket. The assist by Jackson. And it's a 6-point Hawks lead.
Yeah, Pippen using those long arms inside to get shots off. Feels like no one can guard him down low.
Shots good from Young. Young's got 5.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Pippen, the pass to Sabonis. There's the lob to Sabonis. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Sabonis has got 26 points. Bulls trail by 6. Young outside. Over Pippen, and the rejection by Pippen.
Elite at both ends. Pippen sees the play develop, and then the perfect timing on the block.
The Bulls have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. Young passes to Zeller. Dishes it to Thompson. He can't get that one. Good D by Hield.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Pass to Howard. Outside Pippen. 6 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Jackson from long range. It's hauled in by the Bulls. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. Now, here is Young. He has 5. Thompson outside. A 3-ball. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists in the game. The Hawks leading by 3. Pippen, the pass to Sabonis. Pippen with it. 12 points for him. And there's the pass to Hield. And there's the call on Howard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Atlanta making a switch here. Baines checked in. And Chicago also making a switch. O'Neal's checked in. Bulls trail by 3. Thompson outside. Pass to Young. Clark sets a screen for Young to the middle. And that one's good by Clark. Clark's got 5 points now in the quarter.
What a play by Young. Out of that pick and roll, does a great job with his decision making.
Pippen finds Bane. Pippen against Young. Outside Pippen. Takes a 3. The shot will not fall. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
Now here's Pippen. Passes it to Bane. Outside for Jackson. Young against Pippen. Fires the 3. That shot off the mark.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Young looking it over. Fires from deep. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Goodness, Jackson off the sweet pass. Throw it up to him. Jaren knows what to do.
Thompson outside. Lets it go with a 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pippen kicks to Jackson. Pass to Sabonis. Ripped away. Clark with it. Sabonis defending. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Young against Pippen. Now Young. He has 5. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. The shot, no good.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Now the pass to Jackson. Payne with the screen on Young. In the corner, it's Sabonis. Howard finds Pippen. Sabonis at the elbow. Over O'Neal. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Pippen. Sabonis has got 10 points now just in this quarter. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
From downtown, Young's shot is off.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Pass to Bane. Here's the 3. They get it again. Sabonis fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
And the Hawks making a change here. Falls checked in. Moses Malone. He's checked in for the Bulls. Holiday comes in for Trae Young.
You can tell Sabonis brings a lot of heart to his game. He's serious about winning, but he also knows how to enjoy himself out there with his team.
Now here is Holiday. 6 points for him. Here's Thompson. And that time, also a missed shot. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Jackson passes to Sabonis. Pass to Pippen. Beyond the arc. Here's Fall. He's off on that one. And we've reached the end of the third. Hawks lead by 6. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break.
62.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Three-tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Taking a look at the Bulls. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Clark. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Malone. And it's Thompson in at the 2 spot. Here's Howard. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 6. And the basket from Moses Malone.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Now here's Pippen. Pass to Howard. The shot's good. Howard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
There's the pass to Malone. Goes up on the block. It's blocked. Holiday against Sabonis.
It's the versatility and the unpredictability of what Sabonis does that makes him so hard to match up with, which is why he gets these easy tic-tac fouls.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Holiday against Pippen. Pass to Malone. Takes the turnaround Jay and misses it off the right side of the rim.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Pippen misses. Bulls trail by 10. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Holiday. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a quick look at how Atlanta's schedule shaping up. On Saturday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Indiana Pacers. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And looking at the Cavs matchup, it's going to be a bit of a measuring stick for them. See just how they stack up with a team that most would feel has the edge.
That free throw good from Drew Holiday. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Hawks leading by 8. Pippen outside. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Here's Howard. Some solid defense from Clark. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. On the wing, Holiday. Passes to Thompson. The 3. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. The 3, Pippen. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Malone outside. He kicks it to Thompson. Here's Clark. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive back row.
Here's Jackson. Pippen outside. Screen by Sabonis. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Basket counts. And the Hawks lead by 5.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Pass to Clark. He feeds it to Malone. Rebound, Atlanta. Fall's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Oh, guarded by Holiday. Thompson against Jackson. It's Pippen with the drive. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. Zeller is checked in for Brandon Clark. Shot clock at 3. No good from Howard.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And the pass to Thompson. Goes back up. No good on the shot. Nice D from Sabonis.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Pass to Howard. And he banks in the layup. Howard's got 6 here in this quarter.
You can see the change in approach from him since the break. He's been a menace after being held scoreless in the first half.
Malone, a screen on Pippen. Holiday, the pass to Malone. Here's the dish to Thompson. Back to Malone. Got a hand on it. And here's Pippen. Kicks it to Jackson. Passes it to Fall. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Sabonis with the bucket.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
Outside, Malone. Thompson from long range. And again, Chicago. No good. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Outside Jackson. Back to Pippen. Sabonis a screen on Holiday. Here's Jackson with the three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
He's become a dependable scorer. This man, Jaren Jackson Jr., well, look, he's averaged double digits over the course of his early career.
3 shots. 3 shots.
No good on the free throw. He's off on the second. And on his third shot, he finally gets it to fall. And for a lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching, Greg, that next level. That being considered, what's the first step in that improvement?
A lot of times it's bringing in a great defender, like a Pat Beverly or an Andre Iguodala, a defensive anchor who also inspires his teammates to take that challenge.
Chicago calls timeout. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now here is Holiday. Malone, a screen on Pippen. Holiday against Pippen. Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 6. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Pippen. And now here's Pippen with the fast break chance. He dishes it to Howard. He kicks it to Jackson. To the paint. Outside Pippen. 6 to shoot. Knocked away. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Off the inbound, just 4 to shoot. A second chance effort, and the layup is good. And the Hawks lead by 12.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
Now here's Malone. Pass to Thompson to stop the drought. Rebounded by Howard.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
On the wing, Jackson. He's covered by Thompson. Holiday against Pippen. Rebound by the Bulls. Holiday's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The pass to Thompson. Now here's Malone. Crafty move. The shot, no good. Good D by Howard. The Hawks leading by 12. Has to fall. Outside Pippen. Passes it to Howard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Moses Malone.
And really, Howard is so adept at drawing contact, using those bruising shoulders and muscular frame to his advantage.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Howard hits them both.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
The feed to Malone. Shot to stop the run. A shot off that time. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. Now, here's Howard. It's hauled in by Thibault. Holiday against Pippen. Thompson from long range. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. Pippen with it. Fires from 18, and the jumper falls for him. And the Hawks lead by 13.
Lethal from the mid-range. Pippen doesn't need much airspace to feel comfortable with that jumper.
Malone misses.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole, because he is just not there offensively.
Pippen finds Sabonis. Back to Pippen. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Thibault. Pass to Zeller. Dishes it to Holiday. Thompson from long range. Tries again, and it's good on the layup. Malone's got 22.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
And stolen by Thibault. To the middle, here's Thompson. And Holiday kicks to Thompson. Now, here's Thibault. Defended by Sabonis. The shot by Holiday, no good.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
To the inside. Sabonis inside. Defended by Thibault. And he makes good on the layup. Sabonis has got 37. Thompson up top. Guarded by Jackson. Thibault for three. They get it back. Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Atlanta leading by 11.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Hawks.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And so now, on the year, they'll have 35 wins to their credit. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Domantas Sabonis.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Now Sabonis following Drew Holiday's three-point attempt. Second chance shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Moses Malone.
Yeah, easy call.
And that one misses.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw.
Well, he got the important one to go. Their lead should be safe now.
And here's Young from the arc. Rebound by the Hawks. Now Murray. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Jaron. A young team, but you're going in the right direction. How does a game like tonight help you keep that flow?
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball. Doris, you can feel the tone. Change around the league at this time of the year. Players starting to get into playoff mode.
There is no doubt about it. The intensity level rises. Teams are trying to build momentum. You are trying to be at the peak of your performance, both individually and collectively, as we are so close to postseason action.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. They've got Rudy Gobert. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Now here's Gobert. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assists.
When you have vision at the forward spot, it always opens up and elevates a team. Scotty Barnes passing on display.
Pass to DeRozan. Vanderbilt, a screen on Barnes. DeRozan passes to Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Maxey. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That's a case where Rudy Gobert is outworking the defense, keeping the play alive, and finishing strong.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Outside Vanderbilt, down to 5 on the shot clock. Unloads. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Now here's Gobert. Oladipo with the ball. Checked by Mitchell. From the right block. And Oladipo finishes.
You know, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
The Cavs have gone 1 for 3 so far. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Back to Mitchell. Vanderbilt, a screen on Oladipo. From deep, Mitchell sends it home from three-point land.
This guy came into the league as a volume three-point shooter. Now Donovan Mitchell's percentages have greatly improved. He has put in a ton of work, and it's paying dividends.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Big-time offensive force he's been. He's averaging just over 31 a game. From 13, Barnes, no good.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Mitchell, the pass to DeRozan. Outside Maxey. Vanderbilt with a screen. To the inside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gobert. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Barnes. He got a piece of it. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. DeRozan right side. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Boy, officials say play on, even though there's contact. DeRozan, I guess they don't think he needs any help. One of the things you've watched in the evolution of Jared Vanderbilt's NBA career, starting to get more regular playing time, understanding his strengths, getting to the glass has been a key part of what he has done.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. The Thunder making their last shot. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's DeRozan. He's guarded by Barnes. And it's DeRozan missing. And when you look at Jared Vanderbilt, Doris, how dominant do you think he can be?
Well, dominant might be a stretch, but this guy has the build and I think the skill to make an impact. Plays the 4, but because of his footwork, he could also get some time at the 3. And as he gets more and more comfortable scoring the basketball, I think he'll earn more and more time.
Maxey finds Mitchell. Up top, Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Mitchell misses.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
DeRozan against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Barnes, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Barnes has got 6.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar, defended by Gobert. Here's DeRozan, and he banks in the layup. DeRozan's got his second bucket on the night.
You simply have to defend better than that. DeMar DeRozan has the vertical. He's super efficient in that area.
Gilgeous-Alexander, it's tipped. They get it back.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for the Thunder, Hakeem Olajuwon, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. The Thunder have really struggled the last couple of years.
Yeah, remember back when they had Durant, Harden, and Westbrook? Oh, quite a lineup. Not that they need 3 superstars again, but they need some sort of boost.
Now here's DeRozan, a proven scorer in this league, averaging just over 25 a game. And he wills that one in, sinking it right.
Range game is as good as it gets in the NBA, and the textbook pretty jumper. Go to work, DeMar.
Oladipo outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Maxey. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
Yeah, last time against this team, they couldn't stay out of foul trouble, and that really hampered them.
Nothing wrong with aggression as long as you're smart about picking your spots, and let's see if they can be a bit more disciplined this evening.
Thunder with a lead. Pass to Gobert. Mitchell against Oladipo. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Shoots off the step back. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And it's DeRozan missing for Oklahoma City. They've gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Now here's Barnes. 6 points for him. Stolen by Vanderbilt. On the break. Here's Maxey. Oh, he picked him clean. Barnes with it. Picked up by DeRozan. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Rudy Gobert emphatically finishes that one. Nicely done.
Barnes against DeRozan. Vanderbilt, a screen on Oladipo. And Vanderbilt gets it to go on the assist by Mitchell. Vanderbilt's gotten his second bucket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Olajuwon. Just 5 on the clock. Over Vanderbilt. Olajuwon can't get it to go. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside Mitchell. DeRozan outside. Outside Vanderbilt. The 3. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Maxey.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
From deep, Mitchell. The Thunder with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Oladipo outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Olajuwon. Over to DeRozan. The bank shot, no good. The Cavs trailing. On the wing, DeRozan. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. DeRozan's got 8.
Boy, firing the jumper as soon as he receives the pass, DeRozan doesn't give the defender any time to react.
And Maxey over to help. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game. A different look for Cleveland. Dylan Brooks comes in for Vanderbilt. And Clarkson subbed in for Maxey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Over Mitchell. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Here's Johnson. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Looking to end the drought. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
It's amazing the success they've had with him shooting this way. 0 for the night.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, we know that Victor Oladipo is a combo guard, meaning he can play the 1 and the 2. What I like is how impressive his overall game is and the fearlessness with which he plays. Wow.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good. There's 1:40 left to play in the first quarter. Mitchell up top, coming off a 31-point game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
Yeah, don't forget how great he was drawing contact and getting himself to the free throw line. Picked up a ton of easy points there.
And the Thunder shooting only 37% early. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Kleba, screen on Clarkson. Here's Oladipo. DeRozan with the rebound. Cleveland has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Pass to Mitchell. Brooks outside. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. DeRozan outside. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Shoots a fadeaway. And he can't get that one. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Oladipo outside. 4-3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Pass to Johnson. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. The 3 is up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. There's the horn. We've seen some good defense on both sides. The score still close. Thunder out in front, leading by just 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Thunder with a lead. Taking a look at the Thunder. They've got Johnson. Victor Oladipo is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Maxi Kleber, and it's Love in at the 5. The shot by Oladipo, no good. Well, Cleveland shooting 35% so far in this one. Clarkson passes to Maxi. Inside, here's Abdul-Jabbar, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
Now here's Maxey, looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Clarkson. And he buries his first look.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, one of the deadliest drivers in the league. Coach Nick Nurse of the Raptors said, quote, his first step is unbelievable. It's hard for anybody to keep him in front of him, and once he blows by you, he can slow down, he can sidestep. He's got a lot of things going. Brian?
Well, it's fun to watch, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Kleber against DeRozan. Oladipo outside. The Thunder with another miss.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Five to shoot. Back to Clarkson. Takes the three. He goes up again. And it's good on the lay-in. And it's a 6-point Cavalier lead.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Oladipo outside. Down low. Can they get it? Abdul-Jabbar. For Cleveland, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. And that one hits the back iron. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Johnson inside, defended by DeRozan, and rejected. Over to the left wing. Maxey, a good look. Cans it with nobody near him. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. Vanderbilt checked in for Cleveland. Since we have a moment, let's take a look at the real stats, real scores from the real NBA and see who's leading in blocks. In the third spot, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's such a plus defensively for his team. Those steal numbers scare opponents and lead to fast break buckets.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Gobert. Oladipo with the ball. Out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Olajuwon. Can't hit that one. Good D by Vanderbilt. Here's Cleveland. It's been 10 straight unanswered. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Clarkson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Barnes. Pass to Gobert. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Robinson's checked in. And that one falls for Gobert. Endorsed with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And BA, at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
Abdul-Jabbar misses. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Gobert. He's got 9. Oladipo, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked by Gobert. Oladipo with the ball. And it's Robinson picking him up. That shot, no good. And it's Cleveland the other way. Brooks left side. Good work defensively by Oladipo.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his first basket.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Good D by Gobert.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Oladipo on the wing. Robinson defending. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Cavs have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And again, another missed shot.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Oladipo against Maxey. Here's Olajuwon. Got a hand on it. So they take the lead. And the Thunder lead by 1.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Brooks. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, defended by Gobert.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
Outside Barnes. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 4 assists in the game.
They're really working the paint now.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Yeah, I think Coach calls his timeout right now because he's not happy with the distribution of shots. Difficult shots, contested shots. You've got to get a better offensive rhythm.
checked in for Robinson. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Outside Mitchell. Oh, they need this. Barnes with the rebound.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Back to Barnes. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot from deep. Johnson. The offensive rebound. Gobert. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Brooks against Barnes. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Barnes. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds now. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Shoots over Barnes. Abdul-Jabbar misses.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Shot's good by Olajuwon.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is unselfish, and he's got excellent passing skills. Pretty play there.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient, and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
See some of the numbers here for Donovan Mitchell.
And his foul shooting has looked a little weaker over the last 5 games compared to where he was the rest of the season. I know how frustrating that can be, and I'm sure he's eager to turn it around.
Maxey with it. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. Here's Vanderbilt. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, let's remember, Rudy Gobert has got a 7'9" wingspan. Sometimes it's just easy picking sending it back.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Barnes. Beyond the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Thunder.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
We've got a lot of game left, but boy, they are doing a tremendous job on the offensive glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Outside Johnson. To the wing on the left. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Abdul-Jabbar misses.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gobert. Now Barnes, checked by Mitchell. And Barnes with a basket. The assist by Gobert. Barnes has got 11 points.
You get the sense Scotty Barnes is very comfortable in the painted area. That's easy work.
And it's Mitchell, the miss.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Pass to Gobert. Here's Barnes. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Johnson against Brooks. Left side, Vanderbilt. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Vanderbilt with a screen. And Mitchell puts up a deep three. The long distance three is buried.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell. Just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Here's Olajuwon. And he's now 3 for 8 after that one.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Johnson against Brooks. 55 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And a missed layup. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Johnson. Here's Olajuwon, guarded by Vanderbilt. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey passes to Vanderbilt. It's stolen by Johnson. Up top, Barnes. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Olajuwon. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one. And so it's Oklahoma City. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back after this word.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Second chance points have made a huge difference in this one. They're attacking the offensive boards the same way Shaq devours that piece of any kind of food.
Well, the same way you devour a lettuce wrap.
That's good eating. And let's shift focus to that first half in the paint, where 2 centers are really battling it out.
This is exactly what leaders do. They know what a win means tonight, and they're stepping up for their teams.
Yeah, so difficult to cover either of them. Should be an interesting second half. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Scotty Barnes with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
We've got Maxey. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. And it's DeRozan missing.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Barnes. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Boy, high percentage shot there by Donovan Mitchell. Gets close enough to the rim, uses the touch he has. That's pretty.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Olajuwon. And he jams it home with authority.
They're clearly taking advantage of this front court match. The paint.
Mitchell finds Maxey. Mitchell, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Victor Oladipo.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Tyrese Maxey, 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Maxey.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Oladipo. Here's Olajuwon. Cavaliers with a rebound.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
The 3 from Mitchell. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. That one's good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
And there's the screen. Here's DeRozan. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
They get it back. The Cavaliers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Gobert against DeRozan. Right wing. Just 5 to shoot. Abdul-Jabbar misses.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Here's Olajuwon. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. To the middle. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, Rudy Gobert is in rhythm, and it's not often you see him dominate from the offensive end, but right now he's cooking.
From deep, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Shot from 12. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Tyrese Maxey. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
That free throw's good from Maxey. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Clarkson's checked in. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. And the shot goes. Give him 8 points now.
It's the little plays like that that can make all the difference. Not boxing out on free throws is a killer.
Oladipo, the pass to Love. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Maxey covering. There's a screen by Love. Fires from the line. The shot that time not on target. And Cleveland will come the other way.
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step slow all game, but his teammates, boy, have they come through.
On the wing, DeRozan. Give him 8 points now. From downtown, Oladipo with the rebound.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey against Oladipo. There's a screen by Love. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
DeRozan outside. Looking to get back on track. Tipped. Mitchell against Oladipo. And out of bounds. The Cavs will take it. And taking a glance at these last 10 games, these guys have been on an absolute roll scoring the ball. These are the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. Second is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's been on an absolute tear offensively. He's found something that's working for him, and he's sticking to it.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Mitchell. The baseline J. Basket counts. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I think you have got to be aware when Mitchell has the ball in his hands, this guy is going to be aggressive anytime he gets a chance.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Mitchell finds Maxey. Back to Mitchell. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Love passes to Oladipo. Back to Love. To win the drought. And good. Coming on the setup by Oladipo. Love's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 10.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
Well, they've done some damage down there in the post, and they're converting everything on the block.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a promising future for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's long, he's athletic, he can play the 1 and the 2, and perhaps the most important thing is everyone raves about his character and his coachability.
Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
And he gets it back. Love for 3. The shot, no good. And it's Cleveland the other way. Clarkson outside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave no doubt.
Drills it from deep. Love's got 6 points in the quarter. And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Vanderbilt's checked in for Cleveland. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Johnson, he's checked in for Kleba. Johnson passes to Oladipo. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Mitchell.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Cleveland has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Now DeRozan. Give him 8 to the paint. Oh, wow! And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Pass to Johnson. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Yep, that one goes.
Collecting plenty of second chance points this half. That alone can keep a team in a game.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Johnson. For 3, Oladipo. The Cavaliers pull it in. Vanderbilt's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
You see the elite athleticism of Donovan Mitchell. Boy, can he get off his feet in a hurry.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Johnson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Love a screen on Mitchell. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. finds the bottom from 13 feet out. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Mitchell. That one goes in. Mitchell's got 16 points.
Boy, the floater game from Donovan Mitchell is effortless, folks.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 14.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
The three from Mitchell. Again, the miss by Mitchell. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Johnson passes to Oladipo. Clock at 6. Over Clarkson. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting 48% since the beginning of the third. Vanderbilt, a screen on Johnson. DeRozan passes to Clarkson. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Clarkson's got his second basket on the night.
Well, give Jordan Clarkson a ton of credit. He has worked tirelessly on this shot.
Oladipo against Clarkson. Oladipo, shot's good. He has 7. Cleveland has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling.
Very few players in the NBA get to the line as often as DeMar DeRozan. There's a bit of an edge to his game. He's not at all afraid.
For your Cavaliers, DeMar DeRozan taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
You know, the determination that DeMar DeRozan plays with, it's sort of this steely, I'm going to get where I want to go, and don't sleep on his athleticism.
And he's good on the second.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one's drained from the low block. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 in the second half. DeRozan outside. There's the three. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder out in front. They lead by 14. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Keldon Johnson out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Barnes. Then there's Rudy Gobert to the inside. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
Barnes passes to Gobert. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey covering. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
DeRozan against Barnes. Vanderbilt, a screen on Johnson. Fires in the triple. Mitchell's got 19 points.
They've come into the second half with renewed focus at the offensive end, putting in a big effort.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy's showing off his entire offensive package right now. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in full effect.
Outside Vanderbilt. Back to Maxey. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Barnes. Gobert inside. Maxey covering. Gobert, that's good.
Well, this is why Rudy Gobert has shot well over 60% for his career. If he's that close, he will put it in the basket.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Now here's DeRozan. He's guarded by Barnes. Fader on the way. And the basket by DeRozan.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Here's Olajuwon. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Vanderbilt. Back to Mitchell. Vanderbilt, a screen on Johnson. Counted, good. Mitchell's got 21 points in the game.
Well, the mid-range game is a comfort spot for Donovan Mitchell. Sometimes it's the thing that gets him going offensively.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Barnes. Here's Olajuwon. From deep, Johnson. Got a piece of it, and they'll get another chance. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. They shoot again, and the layup is up and in. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Now here's DeRozan. Shoots over Barnes. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. The Thunder making a switch here. Oladipo's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Shoots. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
The Cavs have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. DeRozan outside. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to DeRozan. No luck on that one. And Oklahoma City will go the other way with it. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers U16 team.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Rudy Gobert.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Ooh, he picked a right night to have a standout game. Looking to avoid their third straight loss, he made sure they're going to leave here with a win. This Cavs squad is struggling. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Maxey. Back to Mitchell. Over Oladipo. And it's Mitchell. The miss. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Poke loose. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. 3-on-3. Oladipo against Maxey. Pass to DeRozan. 5 on the clock. Right at the free throw line. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 7 assists in the game. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Maxey. And another miss by Cleveland. The Thunder have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Oladipo up top. Checked by Mitchell. Barnes passes to Oladipo. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Olajuwon. Guarded by Vanderbilt. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He buries it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26 points. Pass to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt, a screen on Oladipo. Mitchell. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. DeRozan outside. Over Barnes. And it's DeRozan missing. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Pass to Gobert. Inside. Here's Barnes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Grant, as NBA players start to have more of a platform, we still hear those who say, shut up and dribble. What are your thoughts about this?
I think it's silly and it's unfortunate. And if you don't like it, then change the channel. But players today, matter of fact, everybody today has a voice through their social media channels. And it just so happens that NBA players have large platforms that reach people all over the world.
Yeah, don't expect the players to be anything other than themselves.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The 4th pick in his draft class, a guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
Every trip up the floor gets more and more important.
Yes, indeed. They badly want to stop the bleeding here.
Mitchell with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And down it goes. 2 points. Give him 20.
It's beginning to seem like they've gotten complacent defensively. They showed much more intensity in the first half.
Barnes against DeRozan. And as the NBA becomes an increasingly global game, Grant, there's a component of international relations that has to come into it. What are your thoughts about this?
Well, it can be tricky. I mean, it's a challenge. You have to respect people's cultures and way of doing business. But yes, the game, I believe, also can play a role in bringing cultures and different countries together over the love of the game of basketball. And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. Now here's Mitchell. Outside Maxey. Fades. The Thunder pull it in.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from three is not the answer.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line. A different look for Cleveland. Dylan Brooks checked in for Vanderbilt. Robinson comes in for Mitchell. And Clarkson subbed in for Maxey. Here's Clarkson. Outside Robinson. To stop the run. And it's DeRozan missing.
Boy, it's been a struggle in this quarter, and the team needs more from him. There's no doubt.
Barnes against Robinson. Pass to Oladipo. Doesn't go that time, and it's Cleveland the other way.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
On the wing, Clarkson. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, covered by Love. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It'll go on Maxi Kleber. And with the G League Ignite and other youth leagues, the opportunity to go pro at a young age is there. Doris, did you see this coming?
Well, we know nothing stays static in life, Brian, and I think you need to look no further than what happened for such a long time over in Europe and abroad. We'd observed that European players had an advantage where it came to skill development because they were playing pro earlier than people over here in the United States. This has helped close the gap.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Barnes. And so he makes both from the line. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's rejected. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Oklahoma City ball.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Just 3 to shoot from deep. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And Grant, you played on a Suns team whose training staff was renowned. Is that still a differentiator between teams, or has everybody caught up and on the same level now?
You know, VA, I think everyone's caught up. You know, 15 years ago, the Suns training staff was ahead of their time. But now teams are all much more sophisticated. They understand injury prevention, rest, recovery, really aiding the players, and I think adding years for players in the back end of their careers.
And Cleveland's shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Pass to Robinson. Here's Abdul-Jabbar.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Over Love. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good. 26 points for him.
And just using the size advantage he has, I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
Now here's Kleba.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Fifth team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City, Maxi Kleba taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. And Doris, Commissioner Silver has expressed a desire to ensure star players participate in a full complement of games. What's the answer here?
I think, BA, a couple things come to mind. There's been a long discussion about whether you can shorten the regular season. That obviously impacts revenue generated, so I'm not sure you'd go there. The league could also structure contracts to incentivize games played.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Thunder.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And for the year now, they've chalked up 35 wins.
They were well prepared coming in and showed a real competitive streak.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Rudy Gobert.
He was just everywhere for them on both ends, really, just showing a lot of aggressiveness and intensity.
Now here's Clarkson. On the wing, Brooks. Shoots over Johnson. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a screen by Love. 4 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Clarkson outside. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Rudy, you guys came to play tonight. Can you talk about the motivation right from the opening tip?
We just wanted to have a good defensive game, come out ready and make sure we communicate and run back, because these guys are very talented, and we did a great job.
The communication paid off. Thanks so much.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Oh, say does
behind us. Clark, we've really gotten to know this rookie class well.
Well, Kevin, they won't be rookies much longer. But, yeah, it's always fun to see how these guys develop and grow. during the course of a season. And some of these young fellas have shown us a ton of long-term promising potential.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Hayward, D'Angelo Russell out there with Carter. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Jokic in at the 4 spot.
Gorgeous looking jumper from Brown. The more attempts he gets from there, the better his jump shot becomes.
Pass to Drummond. Hayward outside. Carter against Brown. The offensive rebound. Carter with the bucket.
Hey, nobody on this floor or any floor for that matter is out-leaping Vince. So that really allows Carter down low to do his thing.
Now here's Brown. He had 27 points last game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the Celtics head coach. Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere in distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. And he won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently. It's good.
Inside, Porzingis has a lot of advantages. He's stronger than he looks. And we know how tall he is, north of 7 feet, and he's got a super soft touch.
Now, here is Russell. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game. And it's Carter missing.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
And it's Brown missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Now, here's Jokic. He's one of the better scorers in the league, averaging almost 25 points a game.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Now here's Johnson. Inside, trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Good on the shot.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
And the first one drops. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
And so Russell hits them both.
Guys, it's always good to see a young player start to mature in front of our eyes, and Russell has been that kind of guy. He's done a great job figuring out how to become a better leader.
Kept alive. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And it's Carter missing.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Passes it to Brown. He feeds it to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
Russell passes to Hayward. Jokic sets the screen for Hayward. Out to Russell. Takes the 3. No good there. So Indiana will take it the other way. Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid another blowout.
And it really was the turnovers that fueled the blowout. I mean, a lot of questionable, poor decisions by them with the ball. And when that happens, you can get blasted.
Porzingis with the steal. Pass to Johnson. He kicks to Brown. The pass to Porzingis. The shot comes out. Celtics trail by 6. Hayward outside. Porzingis against Jokic. Now here's Drummond. Defense is right there. Clock at 4. Here's Carter. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Back to Brown. It's hauled in by Jokic.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
The 10-footer. A nice shot by Carter. Carter's got his second basket of the night.
This shot definitely in Carter's wheelhouse. The defense has to be better guarding this.
Johnson against Russell. And the shot is good from Johnson.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Pass to Jokic. Banked in off the glass.
That's exactly what you want the offense to produce. A high percentage look for Jokic.
Brown outside. Over Carter. And that one goes long.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Jokic with the bucket.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Johnson. And the foul on Magic Johnson. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Passes to Jokic. Johnson against Russell. Carter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Carter's got his third basket of the night right there.
Hey, that stroke from Carter, as smooth as a baby's bottom.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for them. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And, Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, pretty much the perfect point guard, if there is such a thing. Magic has incredible passing skills, great size, unbelievable vision, plus leadership qualities that make him CEO-like.
No good on the second free throw. This state of Indiana, Clark, they are crazy about the game of basketball, aren't they?
Yeah, hoops is part of the DNA of the Hoosier State. Drawing huge fans for high school games, college games. They love the college hoopsters, and at the pro level, the Pacers and Fever both have loyal and strong followings.
Brown the pass to Johnson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. But it's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Murray comes in for Bamba. And it's Powell in for Jonathan Isaac. And he sinks the second.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
Kuminga kicks to Wiseman. Sexton against Johnson. Takes it from 10. Johnson with the block. And he recovers it. Offensive rebound. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. Watanabe's checked in for Jaylen Brown.
On the court for the Pacers, Yuta Watanabe.
Here's Sexton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Magic Johnson picks one up.
And that's one of those guys who just tends to live at the line. Sexton's working hard to improve his consistency there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. He's off on the first. The Pacers making a switch here. Brown's checked in. And he's good on the second. The Pacers have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. For the 3. The rebound by the Celtics.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Now, here's Sexton. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Clock is at 3. Oubre inside the three-point line. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
The screen from Brown. Watanabe passes to Porzingis. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
That's 4 connections and 5 tries now for him in what's been a great first quarter.
Pass to Oubre. From deep. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 2. Down low. 13 feet away. The shot misses. And Boston will go the other way with it. Now the pass to Sexton. Kicks it to Favors. Oubre on the wing. Guarded by Powell. Porzingis with the block.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
Powell, the pass to Watanabe. And here is Brown. Hard to imagine, but the stats are tremendous as he averages close to 27 points a game. Porzingis, that doesn't go either for Porzingis. For the Pacers, they come in off a loss to the Celtics in Boston.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Now Porzingis, after Colin Sexton's three-pointer that didn't go. Now here's Powell, defended by Kuminga. 13 feet away, and Derek Favors pulls it down. Favors has got 4 rebounds in this game. Sexton the pass to Oubre. Back to Sexton to end the cold streak. Another shot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Keegan Murray.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
That free throw, no good. During his childhood, Hurricane Katrina forced Kelly Oubre Jr.'s family out, and they had to move.
And the Oubre family moving from New Orleans to Houston. Kelly saying he still thinks about the day his family left NOLA. Feels lucky they found a new home.
Brown's checked in for Porzingis. He hits the second from the line. Clark, the hallmark of Oubre Jr.'s game is instant production. How hard is that?
Well, I tell you, it's very difficult, but some guys are wired to be just that. Microwave scores off the bench, and he does it. I mean, it's not easy, but he's fearless, and he's got a lot of game, which lends itself to him excelling in that role. Well, I like the fact that the energy that Brown plays with makes him a guy that does a good job getting to the line.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Brown. And Brown drops them both. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Kuminga kicks to Favors. The open look here for Sexton. That one wide left.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the
for him. And the dunk by Brown.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Sexton. Again, the miss by the Celtics. A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for the Pacers. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Boston trailing. On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Jokic is out there with Andre Drummond. And there's Carter. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hayward in at the 3, the small forward. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
Isaac outside. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Johnson outside. Brown sets a screen for Johnson. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, you may not know this, but Gordon Hayward was a 2-time Indiana State singles champion in tennis. He says, in high school, I was better at tennis than basketball, but I've always loved hoops more. Thankfully, I was able to grow throughout high school to get to the frame I have now. He has certainly filled out in the NBA. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, he sure has. He's been a terrific player to watch and follow. The injury is significant, but he continues on. David, thanks. Back to Hayward from outside the arc. Kept alive by Boston. Jokic, no good. Indiana trailing here. Isaac outside. He kicks to Johnson. Pass to Powell. Russell against Johnson. 4 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Hayward. Drummond working against Brown. Jokic with a screen on Johnson. Carter for 3. And they recover it. Out to Russell. Over Johnson. And Russell gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 3.
You know, I love seeing players use the middle of the court. It just opens up your options. And for a guy like Russell, it gives him a lot of freedom offensively.
Bamba passes to Johnson. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson. 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position. His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Here's Bamba. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Just 3 to shoot, trying to get something going. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Johnson.
Protecting the ball well there, Johnson. Very skilled at scoring against tough defense.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Russell. And there's the pass to Carter. Bamba with the block.
Boy, great timing and awareness there from Bamba. He sends shots away on the daily.
Pass to Johnson. Back to Isaac. And it's sent back by Carter. Hayward up top, covered by Bamba. Releases. Here's Jokic. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
You know, when Jokic gets his hands on an offensive rebound, it's too late to try to stop him. He doesn't waste too many second chance opportunities.
Lobbed up there for Isaac. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
You know, when he's got room to lift off, he's going to power home these alley-oops. Jonathan Isaac. You got to keep an eye on him, folks.
Russell finds Jokic. Back to Russell. Excellent D there by Johnson.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Back to Isaac. Brown the pass to Powell. Brown sets a screen for Powell. And Brown throws it down hard.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Indiana making some changes. Porzingis is coming in for Moses Brown. And it's Brown in for Norman Powell. On the wing, Brown. Defended by Carter. Isaac with a screen for Johnson. Passes it to Isaac. And he gets it to go. Isaac's got his second basket of the night.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Now here's Hayward. He had 25 points in the win against Indiana.
And it was not a one-man show. That was the best part. He had just as good a game with his passing as he did with his scoring.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Isaac finds Johnson. Back to Isaac. Launches a 3. And Boston with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Brown against Russell. Pass to Hayward. Russell looking around. Drummond sets the screen for Russell. Shoots over Brown. And that one hits back iron. Pacers leading by 3. On the wing, Isaac. To the inside. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Isaac. Porzingis has got 10 points.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Jokic with it. He's got 6. The pass to Russell to stop the run. Rebounded by Isaac.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been healthy at all.
Bamba. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now a timeout called by Boston. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
For Indiana. And then for Boston, Derek Favors checked in for Andre Drummond. Kuminga comes in for Jokic. And it's Sexton in for D'Angelo Russell. Here is Carter. 9 points in the game so far. Kicks to Hayward. Kuminga the pass to Carter. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
The defense has to crowd Carter. Even as the pass is coming his way, you can't let him have any space.
Here's Johnson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
You know, I love the fact, too, that they've been aggressive in penetrating the defense, attacking that paint, getting the ball inside. So far, their aggressiveness has ruled the day.
First one falls for Oubre is checked in for Boston. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Celtics trail by 6. Carter dishes to Sexton. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Indiana. On Saturday, they'll head out on the road to face the Hawks in Atlanta. And then on Monday, they'll be facing off against DeMarcus Cousins and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for that matchup with the Thunder, it's going to be a battle for this group. You get the feeling they'll need to be at their sharpest if they want to come away with a victory.
Johnson against Sexton. Shot clock at 6. Carter finds Oubre. And the wing jumper offline. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 6-point lead. Pass to Johnson. Back to Porzingis. Clock at 6. Puts it up from 15. And that one drops. Porzingis has got the lead up to 8 now for Indiana.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Kuminga the pass to Favors. And here's Sexton. The three-pointer off the mark. Brown with it. Kuminga picks him up. Kicks it out to Johnson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Is on Colin Sexton.
Johnson's length makes him hard to deal with inside, which is why he's able to draw fouls.
Pacers have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Murray's checked in for Isaac. And the Celtics also making a change. Wiseman's checked in for Carter. And both free throws good for Johnson. For the Pacers, they come in off a loss to Boston.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Favors finds Wiseman. Sexton on the wing. Shoots from the baseline. And the jumper is good.
You know, the timing, the rhythm. I'm a big fan of when Sexton can just catch and shoot.
Johnson with it. Now defended by Oubre. Freedom passes to Brown. Sinks the three-pointer. Brown's got 8 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now, here's Sexton. Shot from 12. Porzingis with the block. They get it back. Kuminga kicks to Oubre. 5 to shoot. Buries the long-range jumper. He has 6.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Murray outside. Back to Johnson. Passes it to Porzingis. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
Looking here at some numbers for Brown. An amazing run for him the second half of the season. Averaging about 27 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Now here's Porzingis. 23 points for him the last game against Boston.
And also 4 blocks. I mean, just an important factor on both ends. Oh, great pass from Murray. I like whenever he looks to get his guys involved.
Pass to Kuminga. Outside Favors. 52 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Oubre. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Johnson outside. Outside for Murray. Brown outside. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Brown's got 6 points in the quarter.
Really good to see Brown drop in the perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
Now Sexton. Kuminga sends a screen for Sexton. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Indiana looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We come back right after this.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so is our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
This string of games, it looks like there's some gimmies, but this is the NBA. You overlook a team, you end up getting waxed. Obviously, coach is preaching that up and down. Sometimes guys just don't want to listen.
And circling back to this first half, fellas, a decisive advantage for the Pacers.
Right now, they're getting anything they want in close. Now, that's hard to do, getting to the rim that easily, facing little resistance or no resistance. And they've continued to exploit that advantage.
Yeah, why go away from what's working? They're just feasting down low so far. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yeah, you know, he's been up in the air so often, he's been absolutely a pest on the defensive end.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Magic Johnson is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Bamba. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Out to Hayward. Good on the triple. Hayward's got the first bucket of the third here for the Celtics.
This is a shot Hayward hits at a consistent clip. The D has to be more aware.
The pass to Bamba. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And it's Carter missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Pass to Porzingis. Indiana moving it around. Bamba's shot is off. Celtics trail by 12.
After a relatively slow start to his career, Mo Bamba has seen increased playing time, finally getting the opportunity to show why he was drafted 6th overall in 2018.
Now, here is Russell. Jokic passes to Carter.
Yeah, watching Carter find his rhythm. Very impressive, an efficient scorer who can hurt you in a lot of ways.
Johnson dishes to Brown. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And for Bamba, his shot blocking and ability to space the floor really stood out.
And, Greg, that's a very valuable and unique combination. I mean, this guy has a 7'10" wingspan, covers a lot of ground defensively, moves his feet well, has a nice stroke. And at his height, he's able to get a lot of clean looks from beyond the arc.
First free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
Well done by Hayward on the assist that time. He's able to spot a wide open teammate because he plays with his head up.
Here's Brown after D'Angelo Russell's bucket. It's Brown with the drive and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
Clearly a foul.
For Indiana, they have had 12 attempts at the line, making 8 so far. First one falls for him. And Brown drops them both. Celtics trail by 11. Pass to Drummond. Jokic with it. Hayward on the wing. Jokic sets the screen for Hayward. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Carter kicks to Russell. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Russell's got 9 points.
Boy, Russell loves to take and make these quick trigger shots. He plays with a nice rhythm and flow to his game.
Now here's Brown. 14 points for him. Isaac passes to Porzingis. Over Drummond. Rebound by the Celtics. Dishes it to Russell. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Jokic. Johnson with the defensive effort. Pacers leading by 8. There's the lob to Brown. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
What an athlete this kid is. Brown, it's just fun watching him get up and throw it down.
Pass to Drummond. Hayward outside. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Isaac. There's the drive. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Hey, guys, imagine trying to stop that coming at you. 6'10", athletic, quick, strong. Isaac is a difficult matchup.
And he knocks down the first one.
And, you know, right now for me, it's all about confidence as it relates to Isaac. I mean, this guy has the tools to be special. I think he just needs to be more consistent.
And both free throws good for Isaac. Here's Russell. He's got 9. At the elbow, Jokic. And the pass to Hayward. Back to Russell. Drummond with a screen on Brown. Bangs home the trifecta. Russell's got 8 here in the quarter.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Brown outside. Rebound, Boston. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Hayward dishes to Russell. Carter outside. Drummond with a screen on Brown. 6 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Drummond.
This is what Drummond is known for, fellas. I mean, assertive, aggressive, relentless, hard-working. He's just a dogged offensive rebound.
Now, here's Johnson. 10 points for him.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's Drummond. The Pacers making the shot. He dishes it to Russell. To the paint. Here's Jokic. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Johnson kicks to Bamba. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. 9-point game. Now the dish to Drummond. Carter, the pass to Drummond. Now, Jokic, covered by Bamba. Russell from long range. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one.
Now, this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Pass to Brown. Bamba setting the pick for Brown. To the middle. Bamba's shot is off. Celtics trail by 6. Outside, Russell. Inside, here's Jokic. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Johnson, the pass to Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
Hey, Brown is very serious about his scoring. I mean, he's got the green light to fire up from just about anywhere out there, and he takes full advantage of it.
Now here is Carter. 13 points in the game. Jokic with his screen on Brown. Carter, the pass to Jokic. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. And with this chance, we can show you the real stats, the real scores from the real NBA. Those are the season's top shot blocking teams. Second, the Pacers.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
Jokic.
You know, you look at Isaac, and the first thing you notice, guys, is his length. This guy is really long, and that helps him on the defensive end.
Passes to Bamba to the inside. It's tipped and stolen by Drummond. Hayward looking around. Pass to Russell from the arc. It's not going to go for him. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. After this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Celtics trail by 8.
You know, after suffering a grisly foot injury in 2017, nobody would have blamed Gordon Hayward if he walked away from basketball entirely. That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Johnson, good.
Nice look from Porzingis. Good vision there. That's what he has to do with the ball in his hand. Scan the floor, see what's available, keep his teammates involved as much as possible.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Indiana making some changes. Ennis Freedom, he's checked in for Porzingis. Watanabe comes in for Mohamed Bamba. And Murray subbed in for Isaac. Then for the Celtics, Wiseman comes in for Jokic. And Oubre subbed in for Vince Carter. Here's Russell, 15 points in the game. Right wing. Now here's Drummond, defense right on him. Outside, Russell. 5 on the clock. And taken away by Brown. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. And it's Murray with the jam.
He's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
Now here's Hayward. He has 5. Wiseman finds Russell. Here's Hayward. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Hayward's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Wide open look here for Murray. Off target with his 3. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing here by 8. There's the pass to Hayward. They get the rebound. Indiana's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
6 to shoot. Drummond sets the screen for Oubre. No good from outside. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
An elite rebounder in this league is Andre Drummond. His combination of size and power allow him to do a lot of damage on the boards.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Indiana.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
And the Pacers with possession here. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. Here's Brown going inside and finished off by Brown.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Wiseman kicks to Kuminga. Sexton on the wing. Kuminga sets a screen for Sexton. Back to Kuminga. Isaac with the steal. It's Brown on the wing. Isaac outside. Here's Watanabe. Defended by Drummond. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point range. Rebound by the Celtics.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
Now here's Kuminga. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Isaac right side. Here's the screen. Here's Johnson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on James Wiseman.
Johnson with incredible athleticism and uses it to bully the defense there.
So far tonight, he's gone 4 of 6 at the line. First free throw is good.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Boston making some changes. Derek Favors checked in for Wiseman. Hayward comes in for Kuminga. And it's Carter in for Colin Sexton. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Out to the right wing. Here's Watanabe. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Watanabe's got 4 this quarter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Carter, the pass to Russell. Now Drummond. And the layup's good off the glass. Drummond's got his 3rd basket of the night.
When Drummond's points come, they tend to come inside. He's got a lot of ways to beat you down low.
Brown outside. Over in the corner, Isaac. The three-pointer, no good. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Pacers lead by 10. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And with 3/4 behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Indiana leading by 10. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Carter. Andre Drummond is out there with Jokic. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hayward in at the 3 spot.
I think that's where Brown is at his best, guys. He's a muscular athlete who loves finishing strong through contact.
Russell passes to Jokic. Russell against Johnson. And here's Russell. Hayward outside. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Here's Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Carter. Carter against Brown. Bamba sets a screen. The 3 from Johnson. And Boston with the rebound. Hayward's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, Russell. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Russell passes to Hayward. Shot clock at 6.
You know, Hayward's really an outstanding athlete, a sneaky good athlete. He's creative at using his physical abilities to draw fouls inside.
Along to the Celtics, Gordon Hayward taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And, you know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
And he sinks the second. Indiana leading by 11. Brown outside. Bamba sets a screen. Brown the pass to Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
To the middle. Jokic finds Russell. 3-pointer. Hayward. That shot is off. And Indiana will come the other way. Here's Johnson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First team foul. At the line, for Indiana, Magic Johnson. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
And he's taking care of the hard part tonight, which is getting to the line. But he hasn't finished the job once he gets there.
Good on the second free throw. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. To the paint. Here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Johnson with it. Brown outside. Off target from outside.
Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Hayward outside. Celtics passing it around. Drummond working against Bamba. And Drummond kicks to Carter. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
You know, after connecting on one three-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Vince Carter picks one up.
Team foul. At the line, for the Pacers, Jaylen Brown, 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Brown drops them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Russell passes to Hayward. Bamba against Jokic. Carter outside. Clock at 6. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist in this one. On the wing, Johnson. He's guarded by Russell. Porzingis finds Brown. Now, here's Bamba. Pulls up from the corner. And it's Brown missing. Celtics trail by 11. Hayward dishes to Russell. Poked away. Isaac against Hayward. Jokic passes to Carter. Drummond sets the screen for Carter. And it's off from three-point range. Pacers leading by 11. Porzingis kicks to Johnson. And Magic Johnson with the slam.
A little extra magic for the fans on this play. Rising up for the slam. Well done.
Pass to Jokic. Drummond with it. The feed to Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And it's Brown missing.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance. And the dunk by Bamba.
I tell you what, the peripheral vision, the court awareness of Johnson, this guy always knows when one of his teammates is open.
Jokic finds Russell. Passes it to Carter. Pass to Hayward. Shoots over Isaac. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Well, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer. 7 feet, that is. So he should pile up the block shots.
Now here's Johnson. Brown outside. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 13 rebounds. Brown outside. He kicks it to Bamba. There's 3-pointers off the mark.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure. But unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Now here's Drummond and the foul on Magic Johnson. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Here is Hayward. Jokic with the screen on Isaac. The lead now cut to single digits. Hayward's got 4 points this quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now here's Johnson. Now Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Porzingis. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Carter kicks to Hayward. On the pass to Jokic. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Drummond. It's rebounded by Porzingis. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Latrey. Rebounded by the Celtics. Carter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, Russell. Pass to Jokic. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Celtics trail by 8. Now, here is Russell. And here's Jokic. Drummond trying to get himself free, and that one's good. Jokic.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And the Pacers call time here.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thanks, David. Johnson for 3. Rebound Andre Drummond. Celtics trail by 6. Here is Hayward. Shoots over Johnson. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Passes it to Bamba. Down low. Can they get it? Porzingis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, Porzingis keeps defenders on their toes because he's such a skilled player and has a bunch of moves.
Kristaps Porzingis, 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Injuries aside, Porzingis' growth here in the league, I think, has been really quite rapid. It's clear that he puts in the time in practice to continue to refine his scoring ability and overall skill set.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Pass to Russell. Here's Jokic, covered by Bamba. Jokic, no good. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Now the pass to Bamba. Isaac against Russell. Isaac passes to Bamba. Kicks it to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Carter. And here's Brown outside. Doesn't go for him. And it's Boston the other way.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Out to Russell. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Isaac.
To cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Now here's Brown to the middle and stolen by Russell. And Carter has it in the corner for three. And D'Angelo Russell good for three. Russell's got 14 points here in the second half.
Well, he never seems to get rattled. He's got a very calm, steady demeanor about himself. D'Angelo making it look easy.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
It's good from long range. Now just a 2-point Pacer lead.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Carter against Brown. Off the left rim and out.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Timeout called the Pacers. They're down by 1. 51 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Let's get excited.
.51 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Brown against Carter. From 11 feet away, the wide open look here for Porzingis. Nails the triple.
You know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in clutch moment. Why? He's an impact player.
Timeout called the Celtics. They're trailing by 2. There's 39 seconds left in the game. against Carter. Jokic with the screen on Brown. Pass to Jokic. This one for three. That one, no good. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Led by as many as 14 points. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. The lead is 2. And so they foul intentionally. Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Usually Magic is very consistent and clutch from the line. But the question remains now, will the stakes here be enough to rattle him just a little bit?
Carter against Brown. And Drummond kicks to Hayward. Jokic trying to free himself up. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Hayward always working hard to give his team whatever it needs. And they need his points badly, so he steps up.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making them.
Hayward can't hit. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
First personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Magic Johnson, 2.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Jokic fires from way outside. Misses the deep 3-point attempt.
He missed that one, but I've seen him.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us.